Hello, everyone. Welcome. How's everybody doing? Hello, Abel Rassi. Hello, everyone else, I guess. Seems like a slow weekend on Twitch, or at least a slow Saturday. A lot of people who normally stream on Saturday I don't see on. It's interesting. Anyway, I should leave this off so I can play this music over the rest of it. Hope everybody's doing well. I gotta fix my camera like usual. Here I am, hello. We're gonna play Torchlight today. I think I'm on like the second to last level. Soon I will be further in Torchlight than Rig ever got. Anyway. I started working on a list of like stuff I need to implement for Cyberlord, and I gotta figure out like which one's actually like important. Because I look at the list and I'm like, this is boring. I don't want to do this because it's all like boilerplate shit, like interacting with items and displaying text dialogues and shit. But it's all gotta happen. It's all gotta happen to have a complete game. Torchlight. I don't know what I'll play if I finish Torchlight today. I don't have anything else lined up. That reminds me, though. Rig let me know that July 24th, I think, about 6 weeks from now, there's going to be a new Path of Exile 1 season, and he wants to do a co-stream. I would also like to do a co-stream. Oh, Rimson. You're doing well. Let's load this up. Let's load up the game. Will it remember what monitor it was on? No, it will not. I will probably try to play 2 at some point. It probably won't be real soon, but I do like a good... The next action RPG of this type that I'll probably play will be, will most likely be... This guy are sick, thank you for the 71 bits. Will most likely be Darkstone, I think? Darkstone? What are we getting? Egg bowl. There you go. It's got little, what look like lardons and scallions. That would actually, honestly, that would be really fucking good. Just sunny side up eggs, or like over easy eggs. Lardon, like fried lardons and scallions in a bowl. Would be pretty good. I'm unsure if I'd want to do the PC or the PlayStation version. I know the PlayStation version has a cool song, but I don't know if it plays weird or has like weird speed issues or anything. What's in my inventory? I've got a gun. Got a speedy thump gun. This is better than the other gun. Only by a tiny bit.
Hi there. Good luck to you.
this away for now. Sartan's Ravager. Oh, that's a way better gun. Why am I not using that? Because I'm not level 25. That's a real good gun. I am almost level 25, though. One level to go. How does this build work? I need to... This? Okay, I get mana back when I shoot regular. Oh, right, and 5 is my big power. Yeah, I can still do good. I can do good damage with the gun, with the explosion. That's good. Simple Man Axe, thank you for the 20 stream streak. I'm disappointed that like some people got scammed out of streaks. It makes me want to like. I would like prefer to do streaks a different way that didn't have the FOMO aspect. Dude, thank you for the 3 stream streak. The fuck? This town portal, right? Did I have another spell that was really good? Heal self. Good not needing potions all the time. They have decent life steal and mana steal. I was watching DG 2009 play Dark Souls 3, and it reminded me that I haven't finished Dark Souls 3. I started playing it, and then I, like, don't remember why I stopped. But it's been long enough that I would, like, start it over again. And, like, it's kind of appealing, but also kind of not. I don't know. Plus, Aiden. Oh, I get it. These guys shoot bombs that then explode later. You know, one of these hand pistol, I was like, what other kind is there? And then I remembered Bayonetta. Hello, Noman. A game in which the creator's explosive making skill, which you may or may not know, determines the variance of the wick speed for thrown bombs, resulting in unreliable bombs, depending on a simulated chain of provenance and manufacture before you ever get your hands on them. Were they poorly made and then left in a damp area for a while? They might not light at all. You gotta simulate that individual bomb's history. Also, they don't stack in your inventory for that very reason. Yeah. Same brain. Text adventure where you find scale armor and you're unable to wear it. And the game doesn't let on why, but it's because it's too small for you. It being scale armor and all, you know? Did that enemy drop a pair of mysterious boots? That's funny. Staff of lightning. That's good damage. It's 1/24th scale armor. We get dragon scale soleret. This does not have faster movement on it. It has a lot more armor though. This has faster attack on it though. Bonus to critical damage. Requires strength 60. What's my strength? 20. And I only have... Man. These are good. Yeah. They're like, is it Final Fantasy VII where you have to collect the Shinra models and put them in the like Midgard city model to get like a potion or something. I remember it being something underwhelming, but I'm not sure what. Isn't that dog movie? For some reason, I misread. I mean, I know the reason. It's because my eyes suck. I misread lemon pepper best. These are good. 1,600. 1,200. We've got enough potions to swap this out.
My pack is full.
Your pet has departed.
I could maybe run these ones, but they give me a melee damage bonus. They're not great. 101 health, though. That's like an 8% boost to health. Bad. Not great. Not those other ones. They have such a high strength. If I have anything that can make this, I need 20 points of strength. Okay, I had a question for chat in general. And it's probably going to be skewed because of the game I'm playing. Just audience is probably skewed this way, but I have a question about type of, and this is game agnostic. So if your preference is for a certain type of game that better supports a specific type of thing, that's fine. But there's what I describe as unique artifact and stats based items, like loot and stuff, right? So Diablo is the primary example of stats based, where like it can be affixes, it can just be like Borderlands, where you have a particular set of stats, and there's no like, it doesn't say like, you know, godly plate of the whale or whatever. But it's that, and the other example I would use is Dark Souls. Like Dark Souls, you can have a short sword +1, and every short sword +1 has the exact same stats. It is a unique, specific thing. Which do you prefer? Dungeons and Dragons is another good example of the unique artifact model. I didn't realize it for a long time, but I am a big fan. Like, I will play the shit out of games with the stats-based model. But I am a big fan of... I find that I have deeper enjoyment of games with the unique artifact model, if they're done well. Also, if I didn't say so, hello darkness. Big buckled chest of the winds. Much missile damage. The blade is the mechanic across an unfinished blade to a sword. Secure. That's good. I hope the DM was like, unfortunately, as you pick it up, the blade disintegrates at your touch. I played a bunch of Mountain Blade. I haven't played... forget which, like... There's multiple different mounts and blades now. I played, like, I think the original one, or one of the... like... I think I might have played a bunch of Warband with the, like, co-op mod? Good, good. I also played the, there was like an online community server. So, Ifrimi, to clarify, right, like, the difference, I guess the best example of the difference is Neo versus Dark Souls. Hello, J52. Where in Neo, you can have two different, like, you can have the same item, like an oak hammer, and two different oak hammers will have different stats. They'll have different sets of things attached to them. Where in Dark Souls, even mundane items are a specific thing. Ragadon, thank you for 55 months. Does that make sense? Hello, Discordia. Almost. Hey, Jige, how's it going? Is this where I've been already? Yes. Good afternoon. How's your day been?
Oh, sustenance.
Yeah, like, if you have both, usually it's like a unique item. It's like unique items in Diablo. Right? Where a unique item in Diablo is just, it's a stat-based item, but it has the same stats every time. Keep trying. I know you've got the points for it. Probably turn the game down. I'm leaving that in the queue until I can make good on it.
I like food.
Most.
Oh, pineapple!
One always gets me.
Thorough kick!
I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Same major concerns as always, but I'm feeling a little more lively today. Yeah, I'm glad you were able to stop by a little bit. I'm gonna try to start streaming a little earlier on weekends for the European folks. Yeah. I actually, that's the thing is that, like, if done well, I end up enjoying the, like, fixed items. Because, alright, have a good night, Jiggy. And thank you for stopping in. 2% magic find. Does my pet have anything that isn't? Oh, that's a belt. They only get trinkets. Because there's some where you're like, whoa, this is cool, because it's done like a a Mountain Blade is just tough in general. There's some where like you get some weird thing and you're like, yo, this is sick. Like the first time I played Dark Souls, the very first boar dropped the boar helmet, and I was like, yo, what the fuck is this thing? And I like did my entire build around it because I had this cool hat that had like a ton of armor on it. And so I was like naked except for a boar hat. Whoa. I clicked off. Because it was really heavy, right? So like my equip load, I had to like level up equip load a bunch to use other stuff. But I think that's cool, you know? Like, I think that's a cool... Boar. Like, it's like a big metal helmet. It's a big metal helmet with these tusks coming out of it. Looks like a boar's head. Like a big side of roast beef. It looks like a literal boar's head.
pet is overburdened.
Well, pet, why don't you go sell
Your pet
things?
has departed.
Yeah. Not a bore like me. Not just a boring person. It's not my head that you wear. Did it again. It's not my head that you wear in Dark Souls. And like I think they both lead to different grinding problems. I appreciate it.
Gained a level. You have gained fame.
I've also gained fame. That means I should have... Whoop. Means I'll have 2 points. Ranged weapon expertise. I've already got dual wielding. I could... Arrow. That's a fixed amount of damage. Treasure Hunter increases... Wait. 3% per point. Hold up. That's a lot of magic find. Shock Trap or Advanced Spellcasting. There's a mana recharge rate. I want this magic finding. -1 to armor requirements. I don't think that's worth it. I could also do ranged weapon damage, which would increase my damage by 4% per click. This increases it by 8% per thing. For this, this also gets 24%. Oh, I can only put 1 point in there. I see. We're going to put 1 point into ranged weapon expertise, because that affects all skills, all ranged weapon skills. Okay. Mastery level. I need to go to town, don't I?
That cannot be cast.
Oh, I can't portal out of here. What's this guy doing? I appreciate all the folks here. Good group of people.
Your pet has returned.
Pet has returned. I can use that wildly powerful gun now. Well, I gotta finish this place, I guess, because I can't use that. Can't use a portal here. I'm already using Fireball 4. Already using Fireball.
Quest complete. You have triggered a trap.
Yes. Portal.
Well, hello.
Okay. Now. Where was that? Sartan's Ravager. We're gonna lose some mana. We're gonna recover stuff from that. Looks like the gun from Existence, you know?
Got some good deals for you.
Cover the gems.
Don't waste no time.
Okay, now I need to go to this guy, I think?
Well, hello.
There you are.
That isn't possible.
33 fire damage. That's a lot of fire damage.
Good
Now,
journey.
can I upgrade this gun?
Hello there.
4%. Do it.
Fortune is
enchantment.
kind to you.
I don't know
So,
what that
off
added,
with you.
but it increased the DPS by a ton.
Good day.
Disenchant chance on this. 8. We're not going to do 8. 8 is too many.
Goodbye.
8 is enough. All right. What else? This would be really good. But I need 60 strength, and I only have 27 points. I'd be at 47 points. Not good enough. Do I have any wild shit? Piercing punch gun of ice. 336. I'm at 372.
I got things to do.
Wait, there was one more.
How are you?
Tusk.
It's not a scat.
Okay, now we can go to the next area.
The
The dwarves will consume both from below and from within. Ordrock's minions assaulted the fortress, and his essence flowed through the ember and turned them to his side. The remains of the battle are all around me, but my understanding comes from the ember. He speaks to me through the veins, and I cannot shut my ears to his voice. Despite his immense strength, Ordrock cannot leave the source of his immortality. His essence reaches out through the veins and corrupts without purpose. Such power could transform the world, if only it were freed from this mountain.
Uh-oh.
As
Madagon,
someone
thank you
dealing
for the
with the heat
61
on
months.
the East Coast, I need one more button and done. Duke Doreare Magnum.
Yeah, heat on the East Coast hits different. Okay, it must average the speed for your weapons. Hey, Ponykas. Because I am shooting faster now that one of my guns is faster. We've got weird medieval technology. Oh, maybe the attack speed bonus. And the other thing affects both. Ooh, a little vault. Some spiky spears in it. I don't know. Yeah, it never tells you what your actual weapon. Weapon attack skills. It doesn't tell you what the actual damage range is for it. It just says as a percentage of DPS. Then you can't see your actual DPS anywhere, I don't think. You can see your damage. You can't see your attack speed or your DPS. Okay. Yeah, the humidity is what does it. It's hot here, but it's like still pretty still pretty bearable. Soulless cutter. just keep collecting potions, and then I sell potions for money later. That's weird.
Triggered a trap.
Pew pew pew. Those models look weird. God, increasing my attack speed made my DPS so much higher that this explosive shot is wildly powerful now. So that's good. Doing this gets me health and mana. But do you think that's an action you can take in like some cyberpunk game? Hack butt
Has been sprung.
Hello, Discordia on PC. Now you can spam much faster, I would imagine. I wonder if there's a way to make that easier.
Have triggered a trap.
That's one of the reasons why I don't have... I actually reduced the number of power-ups that I was going to have by a ton. Because then you have to scroll through all the bullshit power-ups to get to the channel point stuff. You know what might work? Zooming out your web browser. Full skull. Oh, there's a fishing hole. That wasn't. That was. Going too early. Man, give me the boot. Give me the boot. That's useful. Man, I keep fucking it up. Impatient. I'm anticipating it. Whatever. Whatever. Other than like some like desired specific settings, there's not much control I have over like exactly what ads you get served. And, we had to do that fight on top of the fucking crap. Okay. Caster. Down portal haste. I'm not really using haste that much. We'll get rid of haste until we find a better one. Elemental protection. It's a lot of protection. It's a PC game, it's just Windows. Like get it on Steam or whatever. Yeah. This came out a long time before Path of Exile. But same idea. Devs who wanted to do a game kind of like Diablo. So they did. And this game came out like a little bit before Diablo 3. Path of Exile came out a little bit after. Really a way to know. Hello, Franzel. I did a little bit of fishing a minute ago. I didn't get the guy though. The boot or the hat. I might be on like the last biome.
Gain in experience.
I've gained inexperience. I am less experienced than I was before. Oh, I do want this. Oh, I haven't looked. I might have missed that one.
Your pet has departed.
Hell yeah, more magic find. Well, it's engaging, you know? what a lot of people want out of games these days. Can't really blame game designers for producing a game that basically gives people what they want. Despite the loudest sentiment, Diablo 4 like had a lot of playtime. People playing a lot of it. When I say people playing a lot of it, I mean aggregate number of people playing, and the length of time that they're playing is very high. Those aren't mine. We're gonna wait for our pet. We're gonna wait for our pet. Where we go downstairs. S for skills. That's the button I'm missing. Hello, potato sack.
Your pet has returned.
I haven't played 4. I played a bunch of 3, but like outside of the co-op experience, I didn't find it very compelling. Not to say it's, you know, like a bad game or anything. It just wasn't. Oh, I got an achievement or something? It wasn't something that, like, I found super enjoyable on its own. I did play a lot of it, though. It was fine. Damage on a crit. Crazy. Damn. That's a whole new level of like ghost job. Is they like,
I like
hey, you got it. A whole new level of ghost job is they ask you to play their game. They like don't give you a copy. They just like they're like, we're gonna ask you a lot of questions about our game, so go play it a bunch, just to inflate their player numbers. Horrible! You asked for it. You literally asked for it. Is this guy like slimy or something? I mean, in more ways than one, I suppose. But you literally explicitly asked for that to be part of the redeem. Anyway. And are you saying I shouldn't take you at your word? Self-identifying as unreliable? I think, was it Riot that used to ask your, like, ELO in their, in fucking League or something? Or, like, matchmaking rank or something? I want to say I've heard that. Yeah, okay, I misread what this says. I misread what that item is. Can you guess how?
Keela attacked Ayara, calling her a witch.
Apparently, what I've heard is that I actually didn't hear that they aren't allowed to ask that anymore. Why, you need one, Noman? I can drop it in the guild stash. I heard that they were getting poor results from the people they were hiring. And so they changed their practice on it. And then and then they changed their hiring practices and hired a bunch of, like, ex-Netflix people for executives. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that.
You have triggered a trap.
They hired a bunch of Netflix executives for their, like, leadership positions, and then they fucked the company up really badly. Like,
You have triggered a trap.
internal problem stuff. Interesting. I gotta look into the meat of that law, because I bet there's a whole bunch of illegal job postings that I've seen. That game company might have one of them, in fact. What is this thing? Ghost dog? Oh! Loot goblin.
There is no more room.
Pet cannot depart from here.
There is no more room.
Wrangle the blasted. You'll get fucking blasted, dude. Or not. Block no matter what.
You have gained fame.
Skills. Cannot get that in. Can get that in. Bats. Cool bats. Aha.
My inventory is full.
Unidentified boots. We can get rid of. Small bow. Town and sell stuff immediately.
Good day.
Not possible.
It's not a scant.
Well, hello.
That guy just say it's not a
Good
scam.
luck to you.
Hiya.
Frost 5. So yeah, give me that. Haste 4. Fireball 4. I think heal self and town port alert. Just outmoded.
See ya.
Total. There too. Frost. You need 3 of the same. Really know how the upgrade thing works. Gambling?
Hey,
You could
friend.
gamble for a
You
gun.
feeling a little lucky?
Hello, Cardinal. How's it going? 372. How much are these? 5,000? That's a lot.
See you next time.
I did get a unique through there, I think, or something. I got something very good. Did I sell my pets inventory?
Hail! Good journey.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you for stopping by and saying hello and hanging out and getting your... You almost got it again. Getting your special reward. If only I had a job, huh? I appreciate your confidence. God, I hope not. I'll take money from crypto morons. You know? Any crypto morons in the audience? I guess crypto morons don't have money anymore. So that's more a prediction than it is.
Insufficient mana.
Somehow I got the item identification to be on permanently, and I'm not really sure how I did that. I'm glad I did, though. I like that. Hello, Nikita. But yeah, at this very moment, like...
リュウクジソマグ
Astral Vortex, thank you for the 72 months on a 72-month streak. That's a big one. keep getting these hack butts.
My inventory is full. My inventory is full.
The necklace. But don't get me wrong. I would not consider any kind of crypto-based employment to be at all secure. However, I would take the job and then, like, just continue looking full time, you know? Hey, money's money.
You have triggered a trap.
Although I will say, I would not accept a job where I'm not paid in real money. Unless it was a lot of, like, a lot of cryptocurrency up front. Then I'd be like, yep, sold. Already sold. Gone. Alright, let's identify everything we've got. Wait, I've got a thing? More magic find. But yeah, just to like get past the current difficulties. And then I would, you know, continue looking for a real job. And continue working on side project.
We found it! I believe I can operate the forge. Books in the Overseer's library describe it in detail. I should even be able to remove the corruption without diminishing the strength the Ember has granted you. Take your place on the platform.
Okay.
So, have you come to join us? I knew you would hear Ordrak's call eventually.
Oh.
Master Ulrich, you would never serve such a destructive power. It's the corrupted Ember affecting your mind. If Ordrak is the source of this plague, then it is our duty to destroy him.
Ordrak these nuts.
I taught you about duty, Sil, but it is time for a new lesson. With Ordrak's power, we can reshape the world. Come and meet your new master.
Come. Oh. I'm uncorrupted, I guess. They took Sil. I should have sent my pet to town.
Your pet has departed.
That's good, Nikita. I'm glad. The thing that worries me the most is that it's not that I'm getting no offers. I'm getting no interviews. Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know how to like improve anything, because every source that isn't a company that's hiring for jobs is like, this is great. I can't think of anything to do better. No notes. And then no interviews. So, well, I don't get any interviews. I had like one recruiter screen call that I would not call serious, because it took them it took them weeks to set up the call. And then after the call, it took them 8 weeks before, like 8 weeks of complete radio silence, not responding to anything. Like, and this was an internal referral, so my referral source was like, yeah, I asked the hiring manager, and like nobody's giving me any kind of answer. The hiring manager doesn't know what's going on.
Has returned.
And you can just do that.
Trap has been sprung.
So that went on for 8 weeks, and then I got an auto rejection. You're no longer being considered for this position because the requirements have changed. So, like, I don't consider that, like, a serious interview, because clearly they, like, that went extremely well. They were like, you know, we've had so much trouble finding anyone for this position. You're a perfect fit, blah, 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 and then nothing. So I assume that means that they weren't serious about hiring for it in the first place, and they were just lying to me. Who knows, right? But other than that, like, I had one recruiter that, like, I reached out to through an internal contact, and 6 weeks later, they finally got on a call with me, and they're like, oh, we don't really have anything that would be suitable for you at your level that's worth your relocating, because the company's, you know, in another state. And I was like, motherfucker, you had positions 6 weeks ago when I first reached out. So, like, either you had those earmarked for somebody internally or whatever, but, like, again, you know, that's not something I consider a serious interview. And it's like, but those are the only 2 humans that I've spoken to, right? Like, everything else has been automatic rejection, and because of that, like, there's no way to understand what you might be doing right or wrong, because there's zero feedback. Zero. So it's like, I don't know. The people I know in, like, talent scouting and recruiting are like, no, this resume is great. Like, make this one minor change to your LinkedIn. And I'm like, okay, done. And, like, I don't get contacted on LinkedIn. I don't get interviews. I don't get any kind of anything. So I don't know how to adjust or have any kind of, like, way to translate that into further better success. my best theory, Taters, is that in tech and games, recruiters specifically, don't know what the fuck they're doing, and so they tend to look for what I call a linear trajectory. They're looking for someone who has a specific set of, like, linear experience in the position that they're hiring for, including being in the position that they're hiring for currently. They're looking for someone who's already employed doing the job they want the person to do. They're not looking for someone who's looking for work. They want to get somebody who's actively working at a company. The other component of that, the linear part, is they want someone who started as a production assistant, became a production coordinator, then was an associate producer, and then a producer. Now they're a senior producer, and they're working as a senior producer. They're applying for a senior producer. They've been working as a senior producer for like 2 or 3 years, and they're applying for a senior producer title. Oh boy. At least I don't... At least in getting nothing, I don't get that. They're looking for someone who's only done one specific job their entire life and is interested in doing more of that job. And yeah, in terms of, like... I have one piece of, like, every different type of... one piece of every different set. This is irritating. Hey, at least you got interviews, Severb. But that's, like... You know, that's... It's one of the frustrating things, but it's a tactic, right? Is that, like, when you get an interview, they'll always ask you, like, oh, do you have any questions? And always, whether you know or not, always ask, what does the rest of this process look like? When can I expect an answer from you? Who will I speak to next? What's the timeline look like to hiring? Right? In the case of the company that ghosted me for 8 weeks, they're like... They used very strong wording, too. They were like... So the next steps, if we move forward, would be to get you in to talk to the hiring manager, and then you'll talk to the team. That process should take no more than 3 weeks in total. And I promise that I'll have an answer for you on the schedule for that by this Friday. Eight weeks, no answer. So it's tough, right? Like, nothing I can do with that. But the other difficult part is that, like, a lot of companies will, like, they appear to have rejected every candidate from hundreds of applicants, and then they'll repost the job again. So, like, a number of times I've applied to a position, and they go, we've decided to move forward with other candidates. Or they say, the posting is now filled, so you're no longer in consideration. And then a week later, they'll repost it. And because of the way Greenhouse and Workday and a bunch of other hiring systems work, usually you're not allowed to apply for a job you've applied to before, even if it's been reposted. So you're no longer in contention once you've been rejected in the first round. A lot of companies seem to do this thing where they'll
Has been sprung.
they'll set up a job. They will set up a job posting. What was I going to say? Oh, I lost the thread when that sword spawned. This game's fun. If you like Diablo 1, this is a pretty good game for you. It's older. Court Regalia. .25 strength attribute. That could get me those boots. For 68 health? I think the boots give me more than 68 health. I will say, Taters, I will say that, also, there's a specific thing that's oh, John Matrix, out of maybe 20 jobs, 2 of them that I've got ever have been under my own, fully my own power. Okay, if I put this on my belt, I need 60 strength. I can get that in 15 points. And I can put these boots on. Make me move a little slower. They're a lot better. However, you know what I could do?
Hello there.
Boots. Enchant.
Fortune is kind to you.
New enchantment.
Farewell. Day.
Another
Fortune smiles on you.
Goodbye.
I do one more
You need.
new enchantment.
Fortune smiles on you.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's quite a bit more DPS. What do I put in there? Faster attack. I could put faster attack in this. Yeah. That's good. You know, it's tough, right?
Hail!
I think one of the biggest difficulties that I have is I wasn't able to stay in the games industry full time and like just do games production
Bye-bye.
stuff, because I got screwed over by a bunch of companies. And so it's like,
Hello there.
screwed over, maybe not the right word.
Take care now.
How do I put this? I was passed over for a bunch of, like, advancement opportunities that, like, I was later told they regretted not having chosen me because I was a better choice, and they, like, in some cases they used, like, questionable methodologies for choices that they made. But yeah, I didn't get lucky. And as a result, I don't have the right cross-section of experience, I think, is one of the main reasons why I have a difficult time being seen. But that's speculation, right? Like, again, like, it's not even that, Severb. It's just like in one case, I was applying for a job as an associate producer while I was in QA. They hired another dude from QA whose skill set was much less of a match because he spoke Chinese. And they were like, even though it's not part of the job description and it's not something that we can hire based upon, we're going to pick this guy because we sometimes deal with Chinese manufacturers and we think it would be useful. And then, like, a month later, they're like, we really regret having hired this guy because we're not using his Chinese language proficiency, and he's lazy and not as capable at the job as you would have been. And I was like, okay, fire him and hire me instead. And they were like, we can't. And I was like, why not? And there was no answer. Same company. I was applying for a producer position. Can I enchant this? Only 3%.
You are unlucky.
Same company. The executive producer wanted me on a project as a producer. They told me I had to apply through the, like, main portal or whatever. The, like, main job site. I had to submit an application through that. It wouldn't go through, like, a recommendation referral thing. They would do it after the submission. And so I did. I told them, hello, Shadrock. I told them it was submitted. They were like, cool, we're on this. And then they hired someone else. And I was like, what happened? And they're like, main company HR decided to hire this guy. We don't know what happened. And I was like, well, then be like, I'm sorry, and, like, get rid of him. And they were like, we can't. I was like, why not? And it was like they hired some external dude over me, but it was apparent, like, what they told me, and I think they were lying, was that it was, like, done by some other, like, external HR thing. It wasn't anyone that anyone at the studio knew. Nobody knew who this guy was. He was just some dude. And so it was like, if what they said is true, HR, who had no insight, HR for another unit of the company made executive decisions to hire someone without checking with the executive producer or the hiring manager on the project. And they just didn't like, didn't consider me for the position. Yeah, most likely. What's weird is that the executive producer reached out to me directly and was like, "Hey, we have this producer spot coming up, and I want you on it." Right? It would be unusual for them to go out of their way to talk to me about it if they didn't have some intention of trying to get me into that position. You know? If I had seen it and applied for it on my own, yeah, you know? But it was a case of, like, they contacted me and then didn't give me the position. It was honestly really weird. Another time, I had I was aware of an internal posting for a localization producer position. What they told me was that the parent company, because it was the mobile division of a large publisher, and what they told me was that the parent company, who was the major publisher, had made the decision unilaterally and basically told the executive producer, "This is who we hired," rather than it being like, you know what I mean? Like, rather than it being a proper process that involved the people at the mobile arm, they just made the decision unilaterally in the main branch and then gave someone to the studio. Another time, I found there was a producer position, localization producer position at a studio I worked at. I applied for it. They gave me an interview. I interviewed really well. They're like, "We think you're great for this, but we're going to go with this other guy who's external." That guy ended up having a nervous breakdown from the stress and quit within 2 months. The reason I don't say overruled, taters, is I think overruled implies an interactive process. I think what I was told is that the process was not interactive. It wasn't like the EP was like, "Hey, I want this guy," and they were like, "No, we disagree. We don't want to hire that guy." It was, "Hey, I want this guy," and they were like, "We already hired someone else who isn't that guy." That's what you're getting. I don't know if it was you, Thunderslug. But yeah, it was the person at in that other capacity. The person they hired had like a nervous breakdown and like quit after a very short period of time, months. But like they didn't follow up with me and go like, "Hey, the other guy didn't work out. Do you want to come in and do this?" A mysterious helmet, epic talon quaff. Man, they're giving me all this good stuff. They're giving me all this really good stuff. But it's at the expense of health, and my, like, health is getting kind of low. .57 defense. Oh, I can't get to that much. I can't get to that much defense. And that's the weird thing, right? Is that like that incident actually led to me leaving the company. Right? So like that's why like I don't think they were lying to me to try to keep me happy. I think they were pissed off because of what happened. But the fact that it happened, right? Like you've got an executive producer on a project or like on multiple projects who's like, I want this specific person. And they're like, no. We hired someone else already. That's a completely fucking dysfunctional company. Which, you know what? To be fair, it was a completely dysfunctional company. The VP, that's not the right word. Director of QA or something, who had a history of sexual assault, got promoted to an executive. I think he was like COO or something, or like chief of global operations for the then parent company from the mobile studio, which was real cool.
You have sprung.
There was that.
Good to see ya.
What else did they do that was all fucked up? This was back when it was like feature phones, before the smartphone era. Fury of the Hunted.
What can I do for you?
Training touch 4. Elemental overload. Elemental overload might be better than frost.
Bye.
Welcome back, Shadrock. What'd you miss? I'm happy to.
Sure. Off we go.
What can I do for you?
I'm happy to
See you later.
cover the topic again. Transform into a dog permanently.
Take care now.
Good day. It's not a scat.
I have not. I thought most of this team came from,
Hi there.
I thought most of this team came from Diablo. Did they do the Fate games in between?
Anything you need?
No worries, no worries. Bedrock. We gotta keep that. These? 8%. %4%.
Fortune is kind to you.
Sure. Off we go.
To you. I don't even know what that gave me.
Hey, friend. You feeling a little lucky?
What do we got? Garbage.
See you next time.
Do you want an answer to that, Taters Games?
Take care now.
Like, I can answer that,
What's your back?
but it's not the most pleasant information to have. I mean, yes, but I can describe the underlying mechanism that causes that to happen. Or I can give an anecdote. I can give an anecdote about someone that I worked with. That was in a position of power and was an awful, awful person. $170 health. Oh, but that's a huge bonus to critical damage. So I worked at a company where I was the subject matter expert on how their software works. Basically, they had this like framework software that like basically we made this framework software and then it was highly configurable. And so you would configure it for however a particular client wanted it, right? I suspect this is a puzzle boss. Oh, she's converted. Oh, no, wait, that's a different... It's someone else. Stream. So I was the most knowledgeable person at the company, second most knowledgeable person at the company about how that stuff, how those like configurations worked. The person who was the most knowledgeable was in a position as a subject matter expert for that team. However, they were moving on to another more senior position in a different area of the company, leaving a big gap, right? And so they recommended that I should be given that position, their former position.
Good luck to you.
And
my pack is full.
They took me aside one day and they were like, "Hey, you need to know this.
Fortune is kind to you.
But I've asked to put you in this position, and
take care now.
The person who's the VP of your department said he's not getting that job by name, right? And I was like, that's concerning. So I went to the CEO. I went above my VP's head.
Good luck to you.
I went to the CEO of the company, and I was like, I received this information about, and I knew it because multiple people actually, multiple people had approached me about it, and they were like, "Hey,
Hi there.
just so you know, the VP of your department is blocking your advancement."
Fortune is kind to you. Fortune is kind to you.
And I was like, "That's concerning."
Fortune smiles.
And they were like, "Yeah, here's what went down. Here's what was said."
Good day to you.
The people who came to me, their stories aligned, right?
Hi there.
So I went to the CEO and I was like, "Hey man,
Kind to you.
Good journey.
this is what I've heard. This is a serious concern because it means that my advancement in the company is being blocked by someone,
Fortune
and
kind to you.
I've never received
day
any
to you.
kind of negative feedback." So he's like, "Look, I want you to have a lunch meeting with this person." I was like, "I don't particularly feel comfortable with that, but if that's what it takes to move forward, then sure." So I go do a lunch meeting with them. Now, bear in mind,
Hi there.
I'd like to point out, this person got their position at the company
Kind to you.
Good luck to you.
because they go to the same religious organization location that the CEO goes to.
Fortune is
They were a
kind
preferential religious hire to a VP position.
to you.
Take care now.
So I go to this lunch meeting, and the entirety of the lunch meeting was like patronizing, right? You don't understand that you need to pay dues first before you can advance anywhere. And they told me this particular anecdote from their time at another company. And they were like, when I was at this other company, blah, 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 the manager of this department, who was really popular with everybody, was fired by this new leadership team. And, was laid off or let go or whatever by this new leadership team. And all of the other people in the department quit, but I stayed on and they promoted me to manager. And I was like, I think I even asked, I was like, well, were you qualified to be a manager at that time? And they're like,
Sweet
well,
noodles.
not really, but I was still there. And so they promoted me. And they were proud of this. They were proud of the fact that they basically stayed on at a company that fucked over an entire department so that they could get promoted. And they were like, using that as a story for guidance on like how I should behave. And I was like, I was speechless. So I went back and I turned in the spreadsheet that I had assembled of all of the unpaid overtime that I had worked for the company that amounted to $50,000 of unpaid time, and was all like explicitly trackable inside the company's own systems through like audit logs and through like ticket tracking systems. And I was like, you owe me $50,000. I quit. And they tried to intimidate me.
Bye-bye.
They were like, well, our lawyer, we want to get on a call with our lawyer and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, look, I know what the fucking law is. I know what California state law says about this. we can go to the Department of Labor. I've already called them, and they advised me to try to settle this before taking it to court. We can take it to court if you want. Here's all of the documented things. They're like, well, but you signed an agreement. And I was like, I asked you about this agreement when I signed it, and I said, you know this isn't enforceable in California because of the computer software exemption, right? And you didn't respond. Are you calling me a liar?
Bye-bye.
This is on a call with their lawyer, and they're like, well, no, but so they gave me an offer for like a fraction of it, and I was like, I need to talk to the Department of Labor before I go ahead. And I was like, I need to talk to the Department of Labor before I go ahead. The Department of Labor was like, dude, fucking take it. It might be years before you even see anything if you don't. And I was like, okay, cool, because I already had another job lined up by that point. So, like, psychopaths who leverage, like, in-group connections get leadership jobs. Now, that's not for every company. I know one person who works at a company in a leadership position who's actually very nice and got there by being a good person, relatively, and working hard. But that's certainly not the norm. The majority of executives that I've met got there because they're psychopaths who leverage in-group connections and don't give a shit about, like, ethics, morals, or any accountability or anything else.
I have basked in his presence. The voice in the ember is only a shadow of Ordrock's true glory. I find now that I have no desire other than to serve him and to show his glory to the world. My years of study are nothing to Ordrock's vast centuries dwelling in ember, but still, my knowledge sometimes surpasses his. His spirit infuses the ember. It could be concentrated further, bringing his voice to the world. Syl will see the potential. Together, we will free Ordrock from this mountain. Kingdoms will kneel before us, blinded by the radiance of our ascendancy. None will dare question the virtue of our art or the power of Ordrock.
Testing how this works. Thank you for the 71 bits. To be clear, Taters, it was an intimidation tactic where
Raised cherry cheesecake sculpture.
Ooh, look at that. It was an intimidation tactic where they wanted me to talk to them with their lawyer present so they could use their lawyer as a form of leverage to try to prevent me from contacting the Department of Labor and filing a complaint. They were trying to intimidate me. That's all. But it turned around when I already knew my rights and was like,
ramen in a bucket.
Ramen in a bucket. That's delicious. That's very good. It turned around when I was in the right by a large enough margin.
Your pet is free. Your pet is hurt.
I guess we're in the hell level now. Yeah, it was an intimidation tactic that backfired. Not that they were scared. Testing how this works. Thank you for the 71 bits.
Goggly-eyed ceviche and onions.
Googly-eyed ceviche and onions. Very good. Can I just drag a potion? Pet. John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits. I like 3,000 damage when a crit hits.
Feet in the Swedish village of Jokkmokk.
There they are. I'm not 100% certain, but I think that it's possible to get feet.
Fortune smiles on you.
Testing how this works. Thank you for another 71 bits. John Matrix, thank you for another 71 bits.
Disgusting roast turkey. Sevische kompost.
Whoa, that's gnarly. Right, you should work on that. You should work on that, Taters. Because absolutely people will take advantage of that. Testing how this works. Thank you for the finger food. Practice.
Hot food gepeak and onions.
Oh, and onions. Hot fudge peach. Not the best combo, but like I don't think it would be awful. Yeah, as far as I know, like caramel and onions. Caramelized onions. We're not gonna get. Not gonna make sense to put more into Magic Find at this point. It's one of those things, right? Like, practicing interviewing helps with interviews. Doing things that are similar to the situation that is difficult for you.
Ise ekrim in the Swedish village of Jokkmokk.
Got a lot of Jokkmokks tonight. That ice cream looked pretty good, though. Head out. Whoa! That guy did a lot of damage all at once. I need 4 and I need 3.
I've gained fame.
Okay. Yeah. I need magic fund. So, I'm not a doctor, but I would recommend oh, I died. Resurrect here, but lose experience and fame. Lose a little gold, that's fine. I would recommend seeing what options you have for treatment and ongoing mitigation. Right. So it's a three-pronged approach. Treatment, mitigation, and training. Also, very likely... What is this? Is that a teleporter? If you have that diagnosis, there's a possibility that there's a possibility, I guess it depends on the state. If you're in a shitty state, there might not be much to do about it. But usually, accommodations for those conditions can make something like that a legal risk for the institution or company. It's a very different situation to be like, hey, we took advantage of someone being naive, and we took advantage of someone's disability. Federal protections may help, but I'm not familiar enough with the specifics to be able to offer advice. But regardless, learning to manage and mitigate the, like, situation through training, like, it's gonna suck, and it's gonna be an awful experience, but, like, the more exposure you have to those uncomfortable situations, I guarantee you'll find a mitigation strategy that will make it even slightly better. But also, proper treatment for the underlying issues that make it that difficult will help more. Because, like, literally everybody gets into a state where, like, when you get into an ambush meeting and you're like, I think my job's in trouble, you're gonna be out of sorts, right? Everyone's at a disadvantage in that scenario. And, like, for me, the reason that it turned out in my favor is because I've been in similar situations before. I knew what to look for, and I was extremely well prepared. Because, you know, I knew that the person that was... I knew that the person was a problem long, like, way ahead of time. And so, for me, it wasn't completely out of nowhere. It wasn't a, like, what's going on? Why is there a problem? It was, I know exactly what the problem is. I know I've predicted what they're going to try to do, And so I am more well prepared, and I have less of a chance of, like, feeling overwhelmed by it. Right? Same thing with interviews. If you go into an interview and you, like, research the company and you know a bunch of stuff about the company and you talk to them and they go blah, 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 and you go, oh, yeah, blah, 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 blah about your company. And they're like, how did you know that? And you can just kind of smile. Like, they'll be impressed. The interview will go well for you if you're able to pull those kind of magic tricks out.
Your pet is overburdened.
But again, right? It's a matter of, like, in that scenario, maybe there was little you could do. But if you were more familiar with those types of scenarios, if you've been in those types of scenarios more frequently, and you've, for lack of a better word, are better practiced at dealing with that particular kind of stress, which I don't have any suggestions on how to become more practiced at that, other than, like, you know, putting yourself in danger frequently. Oh, I'm dead. Those things can kill you almost at once. Right? It's something that, like, the more you're able to do it, the less it will affect you. For almost everything. And it could be because, like, you recognize it earlier, you're able to pick up on specific data that gives you forewarning. It might be because you... Wait a minute. That reset my pet.
Your pet has departed.
It might also, like, make you more resilient to the type of stress that you're under because it's more familiar to you. But again, it's not pleasant to be in that kind of situation. So, like, I've accomplished it by getting screwed over a bunch. So when I think somebody's going to screw me over, I'm immediately defensive. And I can, like, choose how to act. Those guys fire really fucks you up. How to use a mana potion? There's a shrine right there. Somebody did half my health in one hit. Spell? Ace 4? Ace 4 is only...
Your pet has returned.
Look at this fucking cyberpunk hell with all the purple neon. Tater's Games, thank you for the 71 bits. Hell yeah, food. Thank you.
Cream of ribs.
Cream of ribs. You know? You'd think that's kind of like, what's the steak with gravy? Chicken fried steak? Country fried
Devil
steak?
fried rice and onions.
Deviled fried rice? Thank you, Tate. Thank you for all the food. Thank you for the big feast.
Sunnanastikk.
Something about Sunday on a stick is really stupid to me.
Sjokolade-keiserkake-cocktail.
Chocolate cheesecake cocktail. I know a number of people who would like that.
Cybernetic Alfredo Deluxe.
There he is, Cybernetic Alfredo Deluxe. Getting like hardly any magic items in this area. Those guys always look like they're going to explode and then they don't. Here, let me give you a bonus food. Have a bonus food. Stairs down. Boss room.
Sticky soup.
Sticky soup. Ooh.
Hi there.
Hi there.
Good luck to you.
Hi there.
Hi there. Fireball 5. We have haste 4. Common zombie 5? Yeah.
See ya.
Pet. I need to take a quick break to use the bathroom. I will be back. Enjoy this medley, combined music. I'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. It's video game time. There we go. Alright. What do we gotta do? We've got Fireball 5, which is 1,000 damage, and more if it crits. Ooh, pretty good. Dexterity. Only got $3,000.
All right.
Is there anything in my here? Speedy thump gun. Let's sell that. Have it.
What can I do for you? Bye.
Back into the dungeon. I could go get another level somewhere, but I don't think that's going to help a whole bunch. I could dump a bunch of points into dexterity, which would increase my damage, but I don't think that's gonna... I don't think it's gonna make a meaningful difference. big dude.
Gained a level.
What do we got? Shitty pistol. Okay, is it just me? The summon flaming sword icon kinda looks like it's got balls, right? I mean, I've got balls. I feel like the loot has gotten worse on the level. Just kidding. I think this increases it more because of the attack speed buff. Hard to say. Shit.
How dare you trespass here? I will destroy you for your insolence.
Alright, Zidane, or whatever your name is. God damn. This guy are sick. Thank you for the 71 bits.
I can't believe Master Ulrich has been consumed so completely. Ordrock is the cause. He has nested in the ember for time beyond telling. The twisted creatures in this mountain are a reflection of his heart.
Cyberkokies milk.
His dark spirit runs through their veins.
Psych!
Master Ulrich is crafting dark ember. He brought me here to assist him. I would have done so eventually. I can already hear Ordrock's voice calling to me. You must destroy them, Ulrich and Ordrock both. The Dark Ember is an abomination we cannot allow.
You have gained a task.
Should we take you up to the... Should we take you up to the thing that gets rid of the corruption, lady?
Well, hello.
You have begun a new quest.
Master
Helvetica
Ulrich taught me
scenario.
to serve others, to protect the weak, to strike evil down. But now...
Hi there.
Hi there. I need to chug a bunch of potions. Keep the ones that I have, but I probably need these eventually. 2,000. There, yeah. Fireball 6. Or it's level 30. What level am I?
See ya.
29.
Hiya. See ya. What can I do for you? Bye-bye. What can I do for you?
Hi there.
You can set it to whatever. It's just easier to stream in 4.3.
Good journey. Hail. Good luck to you. Well, hello. Good journey.
Hello there.
$327, huh?
I got things to do.
Things to do.
Good day.
Fortune smiles on you.
Shoo! Off with you.
Garbage.
Hi there.
Get out of here.
Goodbye.
Master Ulrich taught me to...
Floor 31. How many floors are there? Does the thing go all the way down? Floor 32. How many floors are there? Find a way to play. You to find the best way to play Titan Quest 1.0 on stream. But I also just thought of a really good, like, pronounce it wrong on purpose kind of thing. Specifically for Titan Quest. He's like, I'm not even sure exactly what they are. Demons, I guess. But like, blood disciples, I guess they're called. They remind me of the, like, cat women in, Titan Quest, who I believe are called Maenads.
You have gained fame.
But I think it would be really funny to mispronounce it as Maenads every time. Be like, that? What? That's how it's pronounced. It's Greek.
I can't afford that.
I can't afford that.
I don't have enough
Dawn is
gold.
good. I like Grim Dawn and Titan Quest for different reasons each, but already looked at this message. Why are you telling me? I like each for different reasons. I think I prefer Titan Quest just a little bit, but only if we're talking about base Titan Quest content and not expansion. I think the expansion content is not as good as it is. I haven't looked at my rings in a long time.
Insufficient mana. I don't have enough mana.
89 health and spell up. Yeah, those are real good. I should maybe enhance my rings, though. That's what I should do next time I'm in town and have a bunch of gold, which I do. John Matrix, thank you for 71 bits. What will we get? Yeah, Grim Dawn is great.
Birthday cheesecake on the cob.
Birthday cheesecake on the cob. There wasn't much on the cob going on. Hello, MPI. John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits.
Dumplings on a stick.
You know, that's a pretty smart idea. I'll be honest. It's a pretty good way to serve dumplings. Probably you have to assemble the stick once they're, you know, once they're cooked and all, but not a bad idea. I don't think I've ever had dumplings on a stick, but it sounds like a good idea, you know? I always have them with chopsticks.
Well, hello.
Ribs cocktail.
Ribs cocktail with like some kind of weird sausage tomato on it.
Take care now.
Hello there.
Enchant my ring.
Fortune is kind to you.
New enchantment.
Goodbye.
Did I get extra magic find on my ring? That's pretty dope.
Fortune smiles on you.
Sure. Off with you.
That's good.
Hello there.
2%.
Fortune.
No, motherfucker.
Look at the chef and I like the sound of my voice. Oh la la, 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 oh la la,
Maybe with 100 bits. John Matrix. Gain a little health. I lose a little electric and ice resistance. I would gain a ton of fire resistance.
Oh, Atari!
Now I have a bunch of armor.
Hi there.
Get rid of this disgrace of a ring.
Good journey.
Put on whatever ring I get. Where was I going? I think this was a side area. John Matrix. Still impressive length for it being on fast. I'm in better shape for those, like, surprise hits. John Matrix, thank you for the 71 bits.
Pixel art soup bolognese.
Yep, you know what? It is. Soup bolognese is kind of a funny... it's kind of a funny idea to me. Because it's like just like a... it's just a bowl of meat sauce, right? I think dipping garlic bread in a bolognese soup would be fucking fantastic. Don't tell Radon. He might not identify it as soup then. How you doing, Adrian? Big man. You know. Same, really. The difficulties of job search. Nah. I mean... nothing that seems like particularly... nothing that seems particularly... likely. But there's always I'm always applying to a bunch of stuff. I applied to be I applied for production director on Cyberpunk 2. Qualified. I'm certain I won't get an interview, but qualified. You know, 5 years ago, roughly, I interviewed for the development director of Fortnite position. And then I helped the recruiter do a better job of not screwing over someone else getting that position. But in this particular case, it's like, yeah, I actually am well qualified for that position and will do a fantastic job at it. I won't get interviewed, but that's a different story. Oh, I have Fireball 6 now. Fireball 6 does a lot of damage. Yeah, I guess that's the... Crit Fireball still does a lot of damage. Worthwhile. Man, now I want garlic bread. I want like pasta and bolognese, garlic bread, or just pizza. That'd be fine. Akabiti, thank you for the giant emote. Makes it even better, even bigger now, because it displays it as an alert. That's actually, you know what? I like that. I like that it does that. That's a positive change that I didn't sign up for, but I'm not mad about. For the 100 bits, another giant emote. There it is. Like, I'm sure that can be abused by some people on some streams, but... we got? I'll take it. Better than no ring.
She attacked.
That would be good if I used regular weapons.
Neck shield.
Wish I was dealing more ice damage.
She attacked.
This just does weapon DPS. It doesn't do... Man. These abilities are insane because they do weapon DPS. There's no way the other abilities can keep up. Okay, those start doing like hundreds of damage. Hey, Mac, how's it going? Phase portal. Loot Goblin Dimension, which this did before Diablo 3. The necklace. Cast speed magic attribute. If that affects my ability to use abilities. +1 to treasure hunter skill. Epic Dull Blade. Doesn't sound great.
I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Drop. Gotta go sell all this garbage.
Well, hello.
Gotta restock my health potions. Oops, did I mean to sell that?
Good day to you. Hail!
Fortune smiles on you.
Dull skull.
Good luck to you.
Good. Okay. I wonder how close I am to the end. Why did it do this again? Keeps resizing my mod panel. I don't want it to. Damage.
Insufficient mana.
Way too easy to miss.
That phase has increased.
Ooh, you can preemptive potions. Potions don't stop when you tap health either. getting levels and fame pretty quickly now. Maybe. That's not that much though. It's just like 40. What is the damage breakdown over these weapons? No, that's a good amount. My current necklace too. Yeah, that's a substantial increase. Because I have the 35% increased ice damage shoulders. Whoop. Give me the 12 gold.
Hail! Good day to you.
Akby, do you think for the giant excitement? Very much
Anything you
appreciated.
need?
Fortune smiles on you.
Goodbye.
New stuff.
Good day.
You are unlucky.
Goodbye. Anything you need?
Sockets.
Fortune
Sockets.
is kind to you.
Maybe I can put ice
Farewell.
in this. No, it'll give me resistance armor. Armor dexterity bonus.
Fortune smiles on you.
Take care now.
Hello, Tony. 9 armor's pretty good. I can do that. 14 armor. Can I chance it one more time?
Fortune frowns on you.
Goodbye.
Damn it. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. Other than ruining my trinkets. That's fine.
Well, hello. Bye-bye.
Constantly exploding. We got teleporters. Okay, cool. That was a loop. I was hoping it would. I think I'm close to the end, but hard to tell. stocking up on the grand potion, which is good. This time. Oh. Dull eyeball. That's my eyeball. What else I think has a weird similarity to this game is Orcs Must Die. There's like a bunch of really weird similarities. I don't recall close enough like which ones were released in what order. I think Orcs Must Die was later than this by a fair amount. But like similar art styles. The first game was, I think, single player only. They made a second game that was multiplayer that was quite good. And then they totally fucked it up with the third installment. Okay, stairs down. By going like free to play or MMO or something. I find that very strange. What a coincidence. Before we go down, we're gonna town portal.
Hello, friend.
Hello, friend.
It's not a scat.
Get
there. Good journey.
Got some good deals for you. Don't waste your time.
Gems.
Hello
Where's my
there.
current necklace too? Doesn't matter.
Fortune is kind to you.
Ice damage. Perfect.
Farewell. Good day.
Fortune smiles on you.
That's a lot of electrical resistance. That one's already pretty cranked up.
Anything you need.
That's hat.
Fortune is kind to you.
Hell yeah. +1 level to dual wielding. That's real good.
That isn't possible.
Fuck, why can't I put this on? 57. Good.
Hi there.
Fortune is kind to you. Fortune is kind to you.
Hell yeah. Make that hat real
Take
good.
care now.
That does a bunch of ice damage. Ah. Okay. I've been thinking about the stuff that I need to add to Cyberlord. And like, I need like a bunch of stuff, but I don't know like what order I should add it in. I need like interaction with items in the environment. I need to actually like give the character stats that can be interacted with. I need to make enemies. I need to make an inventory. They're all kind of interconnected to a degree that I can't, like... can't really decide what's gonna be best. I guess maybe interactive objects easiest, most straightforward thing. You do, like, dialogue stuff. Pops up a dialogue window when you talk to people or whatever. Mysterious bow, Jagshard bow. Plus 10 critical chance. Good. explode thing is so powerful because it's basically fireball, but you don't have a cooldown on casting it, and it scales with your weapon damage. So it's like, yeah, like, why wouldn't you? You know? I kind of want to give my... Skeletal warriors can block. Hold up. Skeletal warriors can block. We're getting rid of heal all. Summon skeleton. What hit me? I don't know what hit me. I need to put these in place. All I lost was a little gold. I don't know what hit me. Must have been like a skeleton, I guess. I should have retreated further to do the potion swap.
Gained a level.
The consequence was only a bit of gold. Not too torn up over it. More magic find? I could get more magic find. Always.
You have slowed our plans, visitor, but Ordrak's time is endless. All we require now is a willing sacrifice. Once you are dealt with, I will retrieve Syl and complete the Dark Ember. Kneel or perish.
Oh shit. I think he means business. Where'd he go? Got a lot of health.
Your pet has fled. Your pet has fled.
Poor Garfield. Boot blackening is 75 bits. It's definitely doing the Diablo Soulstone thing.
Mango feet in a bucket.
There you go. Oh, he killed me. I was looking at mango feet in a bucket. We'll get back to him. I hope he doesn't recover his health because I didn't choose to resurrect in place. guy is like invincible. They all have obscene amounts of health. They actually? Maybe. He summoned more. Oh yeah, they're like not taking damage, are they? They are. What's going on?
No, I will not be defeated here.
Continuing to take burning damage.
You have gained.
Kill him! Kill him right now! Don't let him escape. Cool. Yeah, now these guys can be killed. I guess that's one way to ensure that your boss has minions. Invincible. What's this? Waygate to town.
Hi there.
It's funny that this game basically did maps long before Path of Exile did. You get these, like, maps that you can open. Go to a dungeon.
What can I do for you?
Take my boots off.
Fortune smiles on you.
Goodbye.
Additional armor. That's good. Okay, we're in pretty good shape for potions. How many fucking floors does this palace have? I thought I was really close to the end, and now, like, not really. Just do like 60,000 damage to that guy? That seems weird.
Your pet is freeing.
Now we're in the same place, but green. Nope, we got cavern stuff.
Ordrak! Ordrak! Receive my sacrifice.
Okay. Ordrak these nuts.
Power beyond your imagination.
That cannot be cast.
Oh, can't town portal. Okay. These guys invincible? They're not invincible. Sure is making a lot of them. Ow. please. Okay, then he kills them and heals himself up. These are really hard to deal with. There's a lot of health. Alaric didn't have a lot of HP, it turns out. He just... Is this guy healing himself off of his, like... These guys... When he sucks them back in. I don't know. Normal? Hey, I killed all those guys. Can't just absorb them. Imagine trying to do this with melee. I wish I had better control over where my shots go, because a lot of times, like even at point blank range, they'll just go right through enemy's visible model. Okay, so these guys are giving me health potions. That's good. Help. Please.
Your pet.
I know my
pet is fleeing.
I know my pet's okay. That is healing him. It's really annoying.
My health is low.
Immune to critical hits. He might be immune to critical hits. Extra obnoxious. No, he's not immune. It's a lower rate. My fireballs are going straight through this dense crowd of enemies. think these enemies don't give you experience, which is really... Oh, come on, you just summoned those dudes. Ugh. This is a very poorly designed boss fight. Oh, I'm dead. Fortunately, the floor is short. This is irritating. Alright, I need these on here. These enemies should continue to give you experience. It's really irritating if they don't. That's not on a... Yeah, they fucked the dog with this fight. Because he can absorb immediately after summoning, so like you can't... Yeah, you're not given an opportunity to prevent it. Did it! I beat him. He's ruled here for eons. Flop. Did it. One yellow. A mysterious necklace. 10% increased magic find.
I can't do that.
Oh, and it's too high level for me.
My pack is full.
I got... Where'd I get? Fame?
I am overburdened.
Like, there was a whole fucking area in here full of dudes, I guess. What's my task now? Do I go back up? Is there a place to go in here? Send my pet to town?
You have done so much for Torchlight and for me. I cannot thank you enough, my friend.
Okay.
Destroying evil is its own reward, but I think I have earned a promotion for this victory. Although the Vanquishers are a secret order, my king will hear that I was responsible for Ordrock's defeat. Soon I will return home, but there are still treasures below Torchlight that could aid us in the battles to come. I sense a tide of darkness will soon be upon us. I will be prepared to meet it.
I did it.
Your deeds make a fine ballad.
Hi there.
Sorry, some random dude is still alive. Retribution. Fireball 6.
See you later.
Hi there.
Later.
I forgot to use my beard fish. That would have helped a little. Garbage. Garbage. Now we can do maps.
Good luck to you.
Actually, I gotta think about what game to play next. What computer game?
Good to see ya.
Good to see ya. That blast gun of affliction and Sartan's Ravager were good grabs.
Shit her back.
Anyway, that's it. Let's look at our character. Hell yeah. Sick looking character. Torchlight. The hat, the guns, boots, and like the... It's like black armor. Pretty cool. Pretty good. Anyway. That's Torchlight. Torchlight's good. That last boss is annoying. I realized there's something about Torchlight. There's something about Torchlight that I realize now, having completed it, why I never completed it. And it's like about a third of the way through the game, it gets kind of like its modality stops changing, and it's just like doing more of the same thing. Like, more of it. It never feels like substantially different, or like you don't feel like you're growing. It feels like your numbers are going up, right? After about a third of the way into the game. Compared to like Path of Exile or Diablo 2. Which is interesting. There's not enough like hook to it. It's a very like by the numbers. It's a very by the numbers kind of formulaic action RPG, which isn't necessarily bad, but it explains why I got kind of bored after the first third of the game like 4 times before finishing it. I don't know what's next. I was thinking about Deus Ex, but that's a pretty long game. I've never played much of Deus Ex before, so that would be interesting. Gotta think about it. Maybe we'll do a thinking stream tomorrow. Maybe we'll do a thinking stream tomorrow. Who's streaming? Who can I raid? Berserker Alpha's playing Kowloon's Gate. So far as doing virtual highlight speedruns. It's Dot's birthday. We gotta raid Dot. You have to be nice to Dot. Let's raid Dot level. Say happy birthday, Dot. And then also say something nice about Dot. That's your raid message. Happy birthday, Dot. Take care, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what time. Maybe earlier, maybe later. Maybe the same time. I don't know yet. Anyway, go say hi to Dot. Dot is cool. Dot is a good friend of mine. And a great streamer. It's her birthday. So say hello. I will see you all later. Thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you for all the food bits and the funny stuff and the encouragement. I hope you all do very well in all of your endeavors. I'll see you all soon. Good night, everybody.